Okay. The suffix er. So can you read, Bahauddin?
In words like blacker and greener, the suffix adds the meaning more, but another suffix that is also spelled adds a different meaning to.
Okay, good. And Haika, can you read, for instance?
Okay. For instance, player is a person who plays a game, and an opener is someone who something that or something that opens something. So we can see that this suffix adds the meaning of one that does to whatever the base means.
Good. Examples? Aya, grade 7, can you read, please? Examples? Yes, Aya. Aya, can you hear me? Mehdi?
Yes.
Yes, Aya. Okay, can you read examples?
The following words have been divided into three base and suffix. The one who teaches is a teacher equals teach plus The one who backs is a backer, back plus
Mm-hmm. So the suffix is er has been added to free bases to add the meaning to one who does. Divide each of the following words into a free base and this new suffix spelled er. Play, er, player. Okay, open is the base, and er is the suffix. Okay. Okay, so we can do the quiz now. Okay, the suffix er combines with the word refresh. If to form the noun, what does it become? Anyone know? Haika? What will the word become? Refresh, you add er, how would it sound now?
Okay. Refresher.
Refresher. Hmm? While the suffix ment combines with the refresh to make the word
Refreshment.
Mm-hmm. Good. Okay. Bahauddin, can you do this one?
Okay, the suffix combines the word develop to the developer.
Okay, good. While the suffix ment combines with what does it become?
Development.
Develop. Good. Okay, the free base rob and the suffix er makes the word. And don't forget the twinning. Aya, can you do this one? Aya? Yes, Aya. What will my answer be? If I add er to the word rob?
Robber.
And how many bees will I have?
2.
Yes, twinning, right? Okay, this one, Mehdi or Tabara, can you hear me? Yes, Mehdi. Aya, I mean, sorry, Haika, do you know this one? Stop, how would I write it now? If I add er to stop, what will it become?
Okay. Um, stopper
And how many p's will I have?
2.
Break down the word societies into the given form. So, okay, we have the word societies, Bahauddin. How will I separate them? If I have the suffix?
Society, Society.
Yes. And what will the suffix be?
The suffix will be societies. So TYES.
Are you sure we already have ty? We're just changing the y to I, right?
Yeah,
So wouldn't it be ies?
yes.
Sorry. Okay, and society. Oh no, it's only es, okay? So we'll do it later, the next time, okay? So only es, because we're changed, I is gets a replacement of the y. So y and I change places, so we only add es, that means, okay? Okay, the free base red and suffix er makes the word. Yes, anyone? Haika, do you know which one this will be?
Okay. Redder.
How many D's will I have?
Uh, 2.
Good, okay. Make the stem into a male noun using the er or r ending. So launder, what is the, if I want to change it? So which one is the stem being used? Is it er or or? Yes. Yes. Anyone? What's the stem word? Bahauddin?
It is launder, laund, or
Lawn. And what's the suffix?
ER.
Okay. I think it's laundry plus er. Okay, so the lawn word, I think it has a something to do with um because I'm not figuring out the root word. So let's say I Google this word. It means to wash or iron clothes, right? So that means the uh, stem and uh, the, so like it's basically yeah, I mean like they have a way of writing it. So go back to the example. Okay, so highlight the extra letter between the free base and suffix in the given word. Okay, so which one do we have to highlight that has a free, like the free base, and which one is the suffix? So can anyone tell me? Haika?
Yes. So er.
So I mean, they're saying the highlight the extra letter
N.
between the free base and the suffix. So er is a suffix. Okay, good. But
N.
there's a letter N. Yeah, let's. Okay, good. Break down the word tried into the given form. Free base. So what is the free base for the word tried? Bahawuddin?
It is try
No,
TRIED.
Y, right? The word try without, if you remove the ed, you have to write it with the Y. You have to replace the I to Y, right?
Okay.
And then what is the suffix?
ED.
Good. Okay, highlight the extra letter. Again, Aya, grade 7. Can you tell me which is the extra letter I have to highlight? Yes, Aya. Aya, grade 7. Yes, Aya, can you tell me which one letter I have to highlight? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, so which letter do I have to highlight that is the extra letter between the word swim and the suffix er, right?
Second
There's one.
M.
Yes. Good. Okay. The word employer is made up of the free base. What is this free base? Yes, Bahauddin.
It is EMPLOYER.
Good. And the suffix is
ER.
via the process of simple. What is this gonna be? Does anyone know? Okay, simple. Root, I think. Maybe. Okay. Okay, but that was right. The word was right. So this is. We can go back to our letter. So this is the free base is an element we learned, right? That carries the basic meaning of the word and the suffix that goes after the word after the base. Okay, and it cannot stand by itself. So there's also twinning going on. So when you add ed and right, so if when you add two letters like the same letter, like spotted, stopped, you would add two p's, and for spotted, you would add two t's. These are called twinning. Okay. So okay, now going back to the, were you able to practice the words yesterday for the spelling bee?
I wasn't here yesterday because I was still having some jet lag for my trip.
Oh, okay. But over the weekend, were you able to practice some words, Haika? Spelling words? Like the ones I posted on the Google Classroom? Did
I
you?
did try to practice a bit.
Okay.
Also, the assignment that you gave us over the winter break, I didn't find enough time to complete it, but this week I will send it to you.
Okay. No problem.
Thank you, Jazakallah.
Okay, so I'm gonna be testing you on a word now from yesterday. It's okay, Haika, if you didn't know. I will send them today to you.
Okay.
So uh can Bahauddin tell me the spelling of perpetrator?
Perpetrator.
Good, good. Very good. Okay, Aya, can you tell me the spelling of bedlam? Yes, Aya? Aya, can you hear me? Can you spell the word bedlam? Yes, Aya.
I'm trying to fix my computer right now. Please just.
Okay, no problem. You need a minute or so or something? Just
Yeah,
spell
because
the
this is
word.
kind of taking forever. If my computer restarts and I accidentally leave the call, I'm sorry. I'm just really trying to manage this thing.
Okay, can you just spell the word bedlam right now? Just spell it.
Which word?
Bedlam. It's the word from yesterday. Bedlam.
Bedlam?
Yes, bedlam.
Lamb, like the
Yeah, yeah,
the
yeah.
animal?
Yeah, like lamb. L-A, like it starts with L. Bedlam.
Pet? Pet? Okay. I
No,
heard pet.
B. B is bedlam.
That's what I hear.
Okay, yeah. Well, bedlam. Okay, it's like one word, okay? So it's bed and then Lam, okay? Okay, good. Okay, Haika, can you spell the word marvelous? Yes, Haika, marvelous.
Sorry. Marvelous.
Okay, there's two L's, okay? It's like a twinning again happening here. You know how today we learned about twinning, like stopped.
Oh, okay.
This is marvelous, marvelous. So marvelous. Another L. So two L's, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Okay, Bahauddin, can you spell the word avalanche?
Do you mean avalanche?
Yeah, avalanche.
Okay, Avalanche.
Good. Okay, another word would be for Aya. Can you spell the word mylar? Mylar? Yes, Aya, do you hear me? Mylar. Just text me in the word mylar. Okay, please send me. I'm waiting. Okay, Aya. Okay, next word for Haika is ex excuse it. Okay, no, actually for Haika. Haika, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, spell the word vulpine. Vulpine. Did you hear the word, Haika? Vulpine?
Volhai?
Vulpine. Pine.
Oh, okay.
Vulpine.
V
Yes.
A
No.
O.
So vul sounds like U. So VULPINE. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Bahawuddin, can you tell me the spelling of assailant?
Assailant.
Yes.
Assailant. ASSAILANT.
Good job. Okay, very good. Okay. Another word for Aya. Can you hear me? Aya? Yes, Aya, grade 7. Can you hear me? Okay. Haika, can you spell the word functionary?
Sorry?
Yes, functionary. Yes, Aya, can you spell the word functionary?
Oh, sorry. I thought you said my name, Hexa.
Yeah, okay, you can spell it. Haika, yes. So, did you hear the word
Yes.
function?
FUNC
Mm-hmm.
TIONARY.
Good. Okay, Bahawuddin, can you spell the word inadvertent?
Inadvertent.
Yes.
Okay. INADVERTENT.
Good, very good, mashallah. Okay, Haika, can you spell the word Mandarin? Mandarin.
MANDARIN.
Good, very good. Okay, mashallah. Okay, Bahawuddin, can you spell the word Einstein?
Einstein.
Yes.
EINSTEIN.
Good. So, next word for Haika is tremulous. 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 Can you spell this word?
TRE
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Tremulous. Tremulous.
O M
Mm-hmm.
U
Mm-hmm.
L
Mm-hmm.
I
No. Tremulous.
A.
No, lus.
Wait,
Oh,
you.
yes. So tremulous is like LOUS. Okay.
Oh,
Lus. Adding OUS. Okay. OUS is also a like suffix. Okay. You're adding to the word tremule. Okay. So tremule is TREMUL. Then us tremulous, right? OUS. Okay. Okay. Good. Okay, next time I need a little bit more practice, but inshallah you guys can practice more. I'm giving you the worksheet in the chat as well, okay? So I want you to practice now word 26 to 35. So can everyone check the chat? Did you guys receive anything in the chat?
I received something in the chat.
Yes.
Word 26 to 35.
Yes, practice that. Okay, you guys. Okay, so I will do math. So Haika and the rest can practice this worksheet. Okay. But for now, I will do grade 6 math. Okay. So Haika, Aya, you guys can practice the worksheet in the chat for the word spelling words. Okay. Is that clear, Haika? Do you understand what to do? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I'm just gonna share my screen again, and then we'll be doing math. Okay, Bahauddin? Were you able to do yesterday's uh homework? Was it you
Yes.
understood it?
Yes, I did it.
Okay. So we did fractions yesterday. So okay, let me give you a question. Can you do this one? 16%? How would you find it? What did you get for your answer?
For 16%,
Mm-hmm.
I got 16 over 100, but we can simplify it to 8 over 50 or 4 over 25. So my answer was 4 over 25. That's the nearest we can simplify.
Mm-hmm. Good, very good. Okay. So if you get this in fraction form, it will be 4 over 25. What about decimal form?
In decimal form, so 0.16 over 1.00, but let's simplify it to the furthest, so it will be 0.04 out of 0.25.
Okay, so let's see. You said it would be like you add a 0 and then it would become like this. So then I would do 1. So then 25 minus that would be 15. 15 add a 0. And then let's say 6. 12, 13, 15. Yeah, so 0.16 would be my answer, right?
Yeah, 0.16 over 1.00.
Over 1.00. Okay, you don't have to write that, but you can leave it because 1.00 is technically 1, right? So you
Yes,
can leave it. Then if you divide 0.16 by 1, it will just be 0.16. So this is your final answer, right? So here they're asking to write it as decimal form. So you would write 0.16. Okay, Babaji?
okay.
Okay. Maybe can you let's move on to the new lesson. Follow Helen's method to solve the problem. Okay, 55% of the of 40 children in the climate class are boys. How many boys are there?
55% of the 40 children in the climbing class are boys. Are there? There are 22.
Yeah, yeah, because how did they do it? It's they took the percentage first, they converted to decimal. So 55 divided by 100, it's 0.55. Then they multiplied it by the children, amount of students, 40 children that were climbing. So they 0.55 times 40 gave us 22. So that's how they figured how many boys were climbing, right? Because the amount of boys climbing are 55%, right? So you times it by the total, then you will find out how many boys are they, okay? In numbers. So 22, okay?
Okay.
So can you do 15% of 300? Okay, Bahauddin, can you tell me like what I will do? I will multiply, first convert 15% to a decimal, so that would become 0.15, right? Okay.
15% of 300 is 45.
Yeah, yeah. Now 15 minus 100 is 40. How much?
45 because 15% of 100 is 15. Then times that by 3, it will become 45.
Okay, yeah, good. But right now they're not asking for the percentage, they're just asking to find the 15 percentage of 300 in numbers.
Yes, it's 45.
45. Okay. So let's see. Let's suppose we just left it like 100. Cross 3 times 15 is 45. Good. But now we have to convert it to like the decimal places. So there's 2 digits after the decimal, so we leave it to 0.45, and then we multiply by 100 to find the percentage. 45%. Good. Very good. Okay, can you do question number 25 for me, Bahauddin?
Okay. 20. Okay. 10.
So 50%. Let's say if I left instead of writing 0.20, I leave it like 20 over 100. I cross one with 1 0, and then one with the other 0. So that means I'm left with 5 times 2, which is 10. Good. Okay, good. Okay, let's do this problem solving question. There are 180 children in the climbing course. 60% of them are in the beginner course. Okay. And the rest are in the advanced course. How many children are in the beginner course?
Okay, so how I do it is 180 divided by 2, we know it's 90, then 1/10 of 180 is 18, so 90 plus 18 is 108.
Okay. 100. How much? What's the answer?
108.
Okay. So minors and the rest are in advance. How many children are in the beginner course? So 180 times 60 over 100 means I cross one with one and one the other with other. 8 times 6 is 40. Sorry, 18 times 6 is 2, 6, 7, 8, and 10. So I'm getting 102.
How much you got?
Oh no, actually you're right, 108. So 8 times 6 is 48. So yeah, okay, good. 108 is correct. Yes. Okay, good. Very good, Paladin.
Thank you.
Okay. How many children are in the advanced course? So 40% are in the advanced. So you
72 because 180 minus 108 is 72.
Oh, okay, that's a good way to do it too. Either way works. So you said how much? 72?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, you can do either that, or you can also do it like that. Whatever percentage you have remaining is 40. So 40 over 100. That means cross 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0. So 18 times 4 is again 2, 3. So 4 plus 372. Okay, that's also the correct. So both ways are correct. Okay, Bahauddin?
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so let's do this last one. 75% of the children are in the advanced course are boys. In the advanced course are boys. How many girls are they? Let's
Okay.
say it was not 60%, it was 70. So out of a
So
180 children, how much would be the percentage? Can you tell me? 75%, right? So can you tell me how many boys will they be?
we have to 72 divided by 4.
Mm-hmm. Because 72 was for the 60% of it. Now they're saying there's 75% to what a person of
So
children.
it's 18 girls. 18 girls.
18. Oh,
Because if you count it 18 times 4, 18, 36, 54, then it becomes 72.
mm-hmm. Yeah. So
The answer is 18.
mm, 75 divided by 5 is I think 15. Yeah, 15. 15 times 9 is 20. No, 15 times. No, 15 minus 45. 37. So I'm getting 135 are like students are gonna be boys, so the remaining is 135 minus 180 is how much?
What did you say?
So how much was the number you got? What was the number?
For For the last question, I got 18.
So I got 135 are boys, okay? How many boys did you get?
I'm saying for the last one, 75% of the children in advanced course are boys. How many girls are there? There are 18 girls in the advanced course. So that means 54 boys.
So, wait 1 second. Let's say we have 35, 180 minus 135 is 45 are in the beginning course. Okay, good. So I'll just take it because actually they don't have any specific requirement. So, how did you get 18 again? Because first I did 180 minus.
Because I counted it, so I saw 15 times 4 was only 60, then 16 times 4, 64, 17 times 4, 68, then 18 times 18 was 72.
Mm-hmm.
I meant to say 18 times 4.
Uh-huh. Okay, so 20, you're saying 25% are girls, right?
Yeah,
Okay. So that means 25 times the total would be 80, no, 130. Okay, okay, yeah, good. Is the problem Helen's method to find the sale price of each item?
it is 40 on sale, $40.
40% off. Okay. So that means you have the regular price for the bag is, for example, or the helmet is $16, so you have 40% off. So you take the percentage, multiply 0.40 with 16 if you have a calculator. If you don't, then you could just open up the bracket and cross the zeros and simplify the 4 with the 2, so 2 divided 4 divided by 2 is 2, and divided by 2 is 5, so 5. 16 times 2 is 32 over 5 to calculate. That means 5 times what gives you 32. That is
For the second one, it's $40.
yeah. So basically, it's like this, right? 6.4. You get that you're gonna have dollars off this price. So 16 minus 6.4 is gonna give you 9.6. Okay, so that means that's okay. Everything. Same way we have to do this. Okay. Can you tell me what is the second answer for this one?
Second one, $40.
$40. Okay. So 50 times 20% off. So $10 will be off. So that means 50 minus 10 is 40. Alright. Just Okay, same thing for the bottle. If you have 40% off, how much is gonna be the total?
Okay, the bottle is. So it's 18 minus 5.4, then it will become 12.60.
Okay, good. So let's see. I'll just confirm one more time. Over 10. That means I have 0.54. No, actually $5.4 off. That means 18 minus 5.4. It's 13. 12.60, is that what you got? Or 12 point?
12.60.
Yeah, good. Very good. Okay, so this worksheet is technology.
Okay, so then the next one is 120, then $60 off. So let's start. If we have it 120, 60%, so 50, then it will become 60 minus another 12, then it will be 48.
Good. Okay. So I'll just also save this in front of you. You have a copy of it. Okay. And there's also more like problem solving. So you can start working on it. Okay, Pauline.
Okay. I cannot see your screen.
Yeah, like I'm sending you the questions. Did you receive it?
Yes, I see.
Please, I'll give you Bahauddin 10 minutes to do it. Okay.
Okay.
Then we'll meet at 10:40 just to check if you have the correct answers, okay? You can start working
Okay.
on it. Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, Aya, except room number 1, breakout room. Aya, grade 3. Jazakallah.
Teacher. Teacher.
Yes, who is this?
This is Haika.
Yes, Haika.
There was supposed to be an assignment over the winter break that we were supposed to do. That's basically a review of everything we've been doing, but I can't find that assignment.
Okay, Sister Aisha would know. So let me just, maybe Sister Aisha can reply to that.
Yes, Assalamualaikum, yes, Haika.
The assignment that you were supposed to be posting over the winter break, that's basically a review of that everything we've done. I can't find it.
Oh, no, that one was like revision, but I mainly thought because we had already practiced all the questions and the book was finished. So I was like, the math, it's like we're done the book, right?
Yes.
So we don't have anything to practice for the math, but we only had English morely, like the spelling bee words. So that
Oh,
we didn't.
that's the only thing?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. No problem. Okay. Bahauddin, are you done? Do you have any question about the assignment for math? Yes. Okay. So we can go on the break then, inshallah.
Okay.
I'm sorry I've been taking so long and stuff. I'm really trying to finish this up.
Assalamu alaikum, everyone. So we're going to do the class again. I'll share my screen. Okay, can Haika read, please?
Okay. Just what is air? Air is easy to forget about. We usually can't see it, taste it, or smell it. We can only feel it when it moves. But air is actually made of molecules of many different gases. It also contains tiny particles of solid matter.
So the gases in the air. Bahauddin?
Gas in the air, the figure below shows the main gases in the air. Figure below, nitrogen and oxygen make up 99% of air. Argon and carbon dioxide make up much of the rest. These percentages are the same just about everywhere in the atmosphere.
Good. So the gases we have in the air are these gases. So we have nitrogen. So majority of our air we breathe is nitrogen. Okay. I know it looks like oxygen, but it's actually nitrogen. And we also have some portion of oxygen, and we have little bit gases such as carbon dioxide and other gases in the air. So like pollutants and other. But other than that, we have majority is nitrogen. Okay, so air also includes water vapor. The amount of water vapor varies from place to place. And that's why water vapor isn't included in the figure above. Okay, so there's also water vapor that we have in the air, but it's not included in this figure because it's not something we breathe. Okay, it can make up as much as 4% of the air. Okay, so the humidity. Aya, can you read humidity, please? Yes, Aya. Aya, grade 7.
Oh yeah. Humidity is the amount of
Oh, sorry. Okay, here. Yes. Yes, can you read
humidity is
now?
the amount of water vapor in the Air humidity varies from place to place. It also varies in the same place from season to season. On a summer day in Atlanta, Georgia, the humidity is high. The air feels very heavy and sticky. On a winter day in Flagstaff, Arizona, humidity is low. The air sucks moisture out of your nose and lips. Humidity can change rapidly if a storm comes in. Humidity can vary over a short distance, like near a lake. Even when humidity is at its highest, water vapor makes up only about 4% of the atmosphere.
Yeah. So the water vapor released into air is very less compared to what we breathe. So the nitrogen, oxygen is the majority of gases that we breathe. So water vapor only makes only 4%, which is not as much as that we breathe. Okay. Greenhouse gases. Okay, Bahawuddin.
Greenhouse gases trap heat in the atmosphere. This is essential so that Earth has a more moderate temperature. Without greenhouse gases, nighttime temperatures would be frigid. Natural greenhouse gases include carbon dioxide, methane, water vapor, and ozone. CFCs and some other man-made compounds are also greenhouse gases. Human activities may increase the amount of greenhouse gases like carbon dioxide in the atmosphere.
Mm-hmm. So a lot of greenhouse gases are released, right? And there are gases such as methane, carbon dioxide, right? Ozone. Ozone is also a gas. It's actually made up of 3 molecules of oxygen. You know how oxygen is O2? Ozone is O3. Okay? So just even one molecule of oxygen can make such a difference. And ozone is they are released into the air atmosphere, right? Okay, good. And some human activities also increase the amount of human activities, like industries and other factories that release a lot of gases, right? They also are a reason why there's a lot of greenhouse gases in the earth, right? Okay, particles in the air. Haika, can you read? Yes, Haika, can you read, please? Particles in the air.
Okay. Particles in the air. Air includes many tiny particles. The
May,
particles
yes.
may
May,
consist of dust, soil, salt, smoke, or ash. Some particles pollute the air and may make it unhealthy to breathe, but having particles in the air is very important. Tiny particles are needed for water vapor to condense. Without particles, water vapor could not condense, then could not form and Earth would have no rain.
mm-hmm. The summary is that the major atmospheric gases are nitrogen and oxygen. The atmosphere also contains a minor amount of other gases, including carbon dioxide. Greenhouse gases trap heat in the atmosphere. These gases include carbon dioxide, methane, water vapor, and ozone. Okay, these are the greenhouse gases: methane, water vapor, carbon dioxide, and ozone. Not everything in the atmosphere is a gas. Particulates are particles that are important, such as the nucleus of raindrops and snowflakes. So these are some other, like, the atmosphere releases other, like raindrops and snowflakes. So these are actually called particulates because they are not the size of a nucleus, right? Like they can be different sizes, right? So snowflakes, you can see them also sometimes in the sky, like right now today in Canada it's snowing. It's more flurries, but you can see like some flakes too. Okay, so these are some questions. So I'm just sending the questions in the chat, and I will be sending the link as well. Okay, so these 3 questions. I want you to do it right now. Okay.
Okay.
I will send you the link for the page. So please submit these questions in the class. Okay. It's on whatever we did today. Okay. Okay, this is it. Okay, so I sent you the link for the science in class worksheet. Okay. Okay, so you guys have till 11:30. You can work on them. Then we will do social
Okay.
studies. Okay. Okay, everyone, I hope everyone can submit the answers. I'm still waiting on the answers. So we will do social studies now. Okay, good job, Bahauddin, for submitting the questions. The other you can do it for homework, okay?
Okay.
I hope everyone yesterday read the one we were doing for the role of women.
Yes, I read about the woman, Kuwait, Iraq, Bahrain. I read that chapter.
So what did you learn from that? Yes, Bahauddin?
I learned about the rights, the culture, the geography.
Good, very good. You know how they have their structure of the country, right? How they run financially, right? What their majority of source of income is through, trade, right?
Yeah.
Oil, mainly we learned, right? The wealth is really relied on oil heavily, right?
Yes.
That's why a lot of countries they have sources like cotton. Some countries like Pakistan has a lot of cotton, right? The fields of cotton, so that's why they can generate more cotton. The majority of income like can run based on that, right? Fields and crops and agriculture. Some countries are rich in agriculture, some are rich in oil, so there's different countries relate, they have different sources of income. Okay, you're good. Now we have to do the Iraq and Turkey and Iran. Okay, so Haika, can you read? Yes, Haika.
Okay. It lies in the Fertile Crescent between the Tigris and
Euphrates River.
Euphrates River, where the ancient civilization of Mesopotamia were established. Ancient cities such as Nineveh,
Nineveh.
Nineveh and Babylon were located here. Present day and Kuwait were established out of the British Mandate territory gained following British defeat of the Turkish Ottoman Empire. British established straight line political between boundaries between Iraq and Jordan, Syria, and Saudi Arabia.
These types of boundaries are called geometric boundaries because they do not follow any physical feature. In 1961, when Britain withdrew from the region, the emir controlling the southern region bordering the Persian Gulf requested the Britain separate his oil-rich kingdom as an independent country. This country became Kuwait, and rest of the region became Iraq. After a series of governments in Iraq, the Ba'ath Party came to the power in 1968, paving the way of Saddam Hussein to gain power in 1979. So Iraq's leader, one of the Iraq's leader in history, we learn about is Saddam Hussein. Okay, he was in the leader. Okay, so he during his time, Iraq actually did like there was a lot of good things that happened in the country, right? The country was progressing, and so it there was. So you want to read Bahauddin about this Iran-Iraq war? 1980 to 88.
Okay. Iran-Iraq War 1980 to 88. In 1980, a disagreement across over the Shah al-Arab waterway in the Persian Gulf on the border between Iraq and Iran, and the feud led to war between the two countries. The people of Iran are not Arabs. Their ethnic background is Persian. Most Iranians are Shia Muslims. Saddam Hussein and his Ba'ath Party were Arabs and Sunni Muslims. Ethnic and religious differences thus fueled the conflict. The Shat al-Arab waterway was quickly filled with wrecked ships. The local battle escalated into an all-out war which ended in 1988. Without anyone declaring a victory, the Iran-Iraq War was as close to World War III as the world has ever seen, with more than 1 million casualties and a cost of more than $100 billion. World powers aligned themselves with one side or the other. Before the war, the Iranian government had been taken over by Islamic fundamentalists who opposed the U.S. intervention in the region. Therefore, in the Iran-Iraq War, the United States supported Hussein and provided him the industrial supplies and materials. The Persian Gulf War, 1990 to 91. After the Iran-Iraq War, Saddam Hussein looked to Kuwait to gain new oil wealth and expand access to the Persian Gulf by taking over Kuwait. Iraq would gain an excellent port on the Persian Gulf and earn more income from oil reserves. Hussein accused Kuwait of slant drilling oil wells along the Iraqi border and removing oil that was legally Iraq's. It was common knowledge that both sides were engaged in this practice, but it was the excuse Hussein needed to invade Kuwait and reclaim it as the 19th province of Iraq in 1990. The Iraqi military invaded and occupied Kuwait. Though the world community opposed this action, it was not until Hussein nationalized all the oil assets of the international oil corporations that resistance was organized under the leadership of U.S. President George H.W. Bush. The United Nations UN organized a military coalition to remove Hussein from Kuwait.
Good. Very good. Okay. So, Heike, can you read on January 16, 1991?
Okay, on January 16, 1991, Operation Desert Storm began. After 45 days of fighting, Iraq was overwhelmingly defeated and its military was ousted from Kuwait. This was a major victory from coalition. It was during this time that President Bush publicly announced the emergency of the potential new world order. Kuwait was not a democracy, but a monarchy
Monarchy.
ruled
So,
by
you know the difference between democracy and monarchy? Democracy is something like, like Canada and America, they're democratic countries because they run based on people votes, right? Like people have the right to choose who they want as a leader. But the monarchy system is like the British system, the UN. You see, they have a king, they have a and they run by like a leader, right? You know what I mean? Do you understand? Like a king is the
Yeah.
ruler. So this is the difference between democracy and monarchy. Okay, and then when it became evident that Hussein would lose Kuwait, his forces dynamited all the oil facilities and set all the oil wells in Kuwait on fire. His position was that if he could not have the oil, then nobody would. This was one of the worst environmental catastrophes regarding oil on record. Oil flowed into the Persian Gulf and covered the water surface, up to 3 feet thick. Most mammal, birds, and organisms living on the water surface died. Oil flowed out onto the desert sand, into the large petroleum lakes. The air pollution caused by burning oil wells dimmed the sun and caused the serious health problems. So a lot of illnesses, people don't realize, but a lot of illnesses are resulted because of these attacks on Earth, right? Like they cause the temperature to rise, right? And a lot of animals and plants they suffer. Not only that, a lot of people do suffer too because of the health related crisis in the environment. A lot of pollutants are released, not a lot of harmful gases are released, which can cause, human health issues, right? So the thing going on in you see in Palestine. Do you guys watch the news? Do you guys watch? Yes.
Yes.
Bahauddin, like yes. So what do you see? Like you see a lot of people also suffering or no health?
Yeah, thousands of people dying. Northern Gaza was invaded. They might even invade southern Gaza, and also Egypt is not allowing Palestinians into its borders.
Yeah. And because of these, you think their attacks, like what's happening, like like are there natural disasters, or are people like actually using weapons to harm, like
Using
kill?
weapons
Yeah,
since Hamas launched the war on Israel.
yeah, they're using weapons, and weapons are causing the environment, like it's causing bad, harmful effects to the environment, right? And the air they breathe in, it's always like smoky, right? It's not like natural gas because it's not like natural air. Oxygen ain't like we breathe here because of the trees, they're releasing oxygen. They're actually just they don't have enough environment to use up that harmful gases released from the bombs and all that. Those are released in the air and they're actually causing a lot of health issues to people because especially in the winter people are coughing, having these viruses, catching these viruses that they don't even know about, you know. So there was a study that showed that one virus came and it was causing a lot of killing a lot of people because it was caused due to these gases being released from the bombs, right? So people usually die because of a lot of serious health problems as well. So not only killing by bombing weapons, but also by health problems. So and if they're not treated. So this is ethnic and cultural division. So Haika, can you read this one? Yes. Okay, so these are to keep Iraq from breaking apart after Operation Desert Storms. Coalition forces allowed Hussein to remain in power, ethnically and religiously. Iraq is divided into three primary groups. Sunni Arabs dominate central Iraq, and Sunni Triangle, which includes three Baghdad, Tikrit, Ramadi, and Baghdad, Tikrit, and Ramadi. Sunnis were the most loyal to Hussein government. Southeastern Iraq is dominated by Arabs who follow the Shia division of Islam, which is also followed by most of Iran's population. A group that is ethnically Kurdish and follows the Sunni division dominates northern Iraq. Kurds are not Arabs or Persians, rather they originated from Northern Europe centuries ago. With their own religion, language, and customs, many have converted to Islam. Hussein was a Sunni Muslim, and when he was in power, he kept the other two groups under his power. He used chemical weapons on the Kurds during the Iran-Iraq War. In 1988, he used chemical weapons on the Kurdish town of Halabi and killed about 10% of the town, 80,000 who lived there. Thousands of Kurds died in other attacks, and thousands more continue to suffer serious health effects. After Operation Desert Storm, Hussein pushed the Kurds northern until the UN and the United States restricted him at the 36th parallel, which became a security zone for the Kurds. The Arab Shia population in South often clashed with Hussein's military in an attempt to gain more political power, and Hussein subjected them to similar harsh conditions and treatment. The Arab Shia population in the southeast makes up most of the Iraqi people. The two main cities of Karbala and Najaf contain holy sites for Shia followers worldwide. The Shia population is 3 times larger than the Kurdish population in Iraq. More Kurds live outside Iraq than live in Iraq. The Kurds are largest nations of people in the world without a country. About 25 million Kurds live in Middle East and most 14 million live in Turkey. About 8 million Kurds live in Iran. About 7 million live in Iraq, and a few others live in neighboring countries. So you can read more about the Iraq War, okay? What happened, right? Because Er- Saddam Hussein got assassinated. Like he got actually hanged. Okay, he got punished from their Iraq itself, right? The people in Iraq, they had decided to end him. So he died, I think, in 2006. Okay, and his family is also died, got assassinated with before him or after him, right? It's his children. I think one of his children escaped, but usually that's what happens when the like leader is killed. They fear that the child might not enter the politics, and if they do, they're also killed, right? So, did you guys like the lesson today?
Yes.
Yes. So this is Iraq War. You can read what happened. Okay, so I just a little bit about this
Could you
one.
send me to my class, please?
Okay, I will tell Sister Saba. Okay.
Okay.
So
But you know that actually I am from Iraq?
oh, you are?
Yeah, I'm from
Oh,
Najaf.
mashallah. So how long did you live there?
I just visited like a few days ago. I never lived.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm from Najaf.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we never lived there though.
Never lived there. Okay.
Yeah, Saddam actually killed my dad's uncle.
A little bit you can read this, okay, about Iraq's war. You can read this meanwhile.
Saddam's the one that actually killed my dad's uncle.
Who is your uncle?
My dad's uncle, Saddam killed him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the war had a very bad effect on people. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people say he was a good leader, but some people, yeah, the people that live there know better.
No, he was not a good leader. My dad lived there, and he said he was not a good leader.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He
Yeah,
treated
so he
some
was
cities
assassinated,
with
right?
respect, and the other ones he blew them up and destroyed everybody. He killed everybody he saw.
Oh, he killed a lot of people, yeah. I didn't know. Sorry about that. Uh, never heard it. So yeah, you have to read this one, okay, a little bit about the war, what effects it had on people, and what George Bush, the U.S. president at that time, did, right? So you can read this. I have sent you in the chat, okay, Mehdi.
Teacher,
Yes.
for the report cards, is there anything a homework that I can do that it will like is my report card gonna be good for?
Uh-huh. Haika, like the worksheets I posted on the assignment folder, I still see like the end ones, like, not really finished.
Like which
Submitted.
ones?
I see some that are documents. So as long as you finish all those assignments that I posted, you know, you're well and good to, proceed.
Okay, yeah, I've done most of them.
Yeah, you did most of them. I think maybe the last 3 or 4 we did not do for the math, especially. I want you to finish the math first, okay?
Okay.
Okay, Mehdi, and Tabarak, you guys should also finish the grade 6 and 8 level math work problem, okay? So the report card, I can mark it well for you guys, okay? Okay, Mehdi?
Is it break now?
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Walaikum assalam.
How are you?
Good, alhamdulillah. How are you?
Alhamdulillah. Subhanallah. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli.
We are on Surah Infitar, Para 30.
Okay, Surah Infitar. Okay.
We usually doing word to word meaning.
Okay. Mm.
I have the link of it if you need it.
Why every day it is showing not found, not found? She sent me the message that she has updated it.
Assalamu alaikum, sister.
Ji,
Yes. Can you please go on the resources page?
are you reading English meaning or Urdu meanings?
Yes, it's English. I think I'll delete. I thought I left this. Can you please go to resources page? Go back, sister.
No, I have found it. I have found it.
No, this is not the one. I'll show you which one it is. You have to go back. Somehow this link is not working, but please go back. Yes, from here, if you go down, I will remove that. I just left it. Maybe it will work, the website. But now I've attached the PDF. So do you see this here? It says, yes, have to go till down. The spelling.
Not down, not down.
Up, sorry, yes. Over here. Yes, that's it. So if you see the Holy Quran, where is it? Word to
With
word.
translation, the Holy Quran with translation, Afasi.
No, this is a website. If
No,
you
the
see,
PDF,
can you refresh
the
your page,
colored,
sister?
the colored PDF. How can I refresh? How can I refresh? How can I refresh the page?
Okay. No, not
Just
this one. You'll have to go back. I think I'll have to share my screen if I can't see it. I'll just see it once again. Yes, can you? Yes, over here. Can you scroll down slowly?
mhm.
Do you see Islamic studies somewhere?
No, Islamic studies I have found. Not
Where is
Islamic
it?
studies. We
Can
are
you show me?
looking for word to word Quran.
I know. Can you show me where Islamic studies is here on
Yeah,
the
over
resources? I
here,
can't see.
over here. Islamic studies over here.
Yes. Where this
Islam.
is where I had put. So I think it's not showing. You'll have to refresh the page. Or probably I'll share and I'll show it to you.
Mhm.
If I share the screen and I go to yesterday, it was updated, so it should show Saba's Academy. If I go to resources, can everyone see my screen?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, we can.
Okay, so from here, um, yes, if you see Islamic studies over here, you can see study of the Noble Quran, Volume 1, Volume 2, and Volume 3. This is the
Okay,
PDF form, not the website. So if
okay.
the website on the top is not working, you can click on this one and the PDF will open. So
Mm-hmm.
I put it here so that it's accessible for the students as well as for the teachers. So there,
Mm-hmm.
do you see, sister? This is how it looks like. It's very nice,
Mm-hmm.
colorful, and you can see. I'll just give you a little bit look at it.
We are
Uh,
at Para 30.
I'm sorry, Bahauddin?
We are at Para 30.
Okay. Just 30. Okay, that's fine. So this is how
Acha,
it looks like,
वो
sister.
actually if the page is not uh, refreshed, how can I access it? Because I cannot access it. Your access is there, but my access is not there to this page.
So that if just in case if you're having some issues, what you can do is we can have the student like Bahauddin. There are only two students here, Bahauddin and what's the
But
second
I
one
should
is
open the page and I should control it. I should open the page and I should control it. How will I
yes,
scroll it? Scrolling should be in my hands.
yes. Well, you can. I mean, if actually it should work. That's what I'm trying
Mm-hmm.
to say. That you should be able to access this. It's right here underneath
Mm-hmm.
Islamic studies.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
either you can open the website again.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's showing the one that's in your history, the yesterday's one. So if you open it again, you will see it and you can open and scroll.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay.
So I will stop sharing my screen. So I just wanted to show you where it is.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see if you can share the screen and open it.
Mm-hmm.
So what I had previously was the website,
Mm-hmm.
and the website is not working, so that's why I put the PDF here.
Yeah, okay, okay.
Teacher,
Yes.
can you add the just 30 because we're doing that one?
Okay, the Juz 30 would be in Sister Volume 3. So the Quran Juz 30 have been divided into Volume 1, 2, and 3. So if Bahauddin's doing Juz 30th, then it will be in the Volume 3, Sister.
Mm-hmm. Acha.
So can you share your screen so we can see that what you are looking at?
Yeah. Mm. Share the screen. How can I refresh the page? I don't know how to refresh the page.
Okay, let's see. Um, Give me 1 second. If you scroll down, maybe it's visible now.
No, it's not there.
It's not still Islam. Do you see Islamic studies?
No. Arabia, Al Arabia book Al Bayana book 1, book 2.
It's under Islamic studies. I added under Islamic studies. It should come here. So if you refresh your page, probably it's showing. I don't know why. Okay, Bahauddin, can you see on your side?
Let me check.
Yeah, because yesterday it wasn't showing in any of the students. So we have Bahauddin and Haika Zishan. Both of them are in the second level of the Quran word to word meaning. And the rest of the students will start. They're on the lunch break and they'll start from 1 p.m. inshallah with the other teacher.
Teacher, the PDF is not working with me too. Like the first two pages will show, but the rest are all gray.
I cannot hear that. Can you please repeat? Sorry, what did you say?
Only like first or the first and second page will show, but then after that, it will be all gray.
You cannot see the link?
The link I found, but when I click it, it only shows me the first two pages. After that, it's all gray pages.
Oh, it must be loading. I just checked right now. It was working. Remember, I just scrolled down and I could see all the pages.
Okay, I'm refreshing.
Yeah. So it's probably loading. When it's gray, it means it's loading. Okay.
Is
Who
not.
else? Bahauddin, can you see it?
I can see, but this volume 3 is not just 30.
Okay, let me share the screen and show it to you. Okay. So if I go to online resources and under the Islamic Studies, grade 1 to 12, I see volume 1, 2, and 3. So volume 3 is the last 10 juz of the Quran. Okay. So you can see I was able to open the link. And if we go down,
You're
volume 3 is part 21 to 30, right? And then so once we open this, I'll go down so that the third juice should be at the end probably, right? So this is juice Surah Ashura 42, part 25. So we're very close. You're doing part 30, right? So just go down. And this is part 26. Have to go further down. Surah Rahman 55. Okay. This is part 28, Mujadila. Yeah, we're almost there.
here. If you put them separately, it would be easier.
I think there's also a search button that you can actually search. You know, it's a text. It's also, I think, a juz option was there too. Uh, I remember. You see, there it is. Part 29. Which surah are you on?
Infitar.
Oh, there it is. Pages are there.
I got mine opened.
You got your open? Yes. It was just loading, okay?
Like
Sometimes if you don't see the other page. I'm
I've also
sorry?
downloaded it as a PDF on my device too, so I have it saved.
Okay, that's good. It will be easy to open then. Okay, so 69 Haka. I'm sorry, could you repeat what's the surah number?
We are at Surah Al-Infitar.
Okay, there's so much background noise. Sarah? Okay. Yeah, there was too much background noise. Can you please repeat the surah again?
Surah Al-Infitar.
Do you see it? Bahauddin, do you see it?
No.
You see some of the screen is, I don't know what, it shows something else. So once you know the page, you can always put the page over here, you know, and then the page will come right away. But usually when you close it on your computer, it opens, when you open it again, it opens on the same page that you left. That's what happens with us. So I'm sure I forgot. Could you tell me the number? What's the number of the surah?
Let me check. I think it's number 82.
Naba'a? Is it?
He said number 82.
Okay, that's 80. Yes, coming. So we have Surah Takvir 81, and then we have 82 Surah in, can see it properly, Infitar. Surah Infitar, um, chapter 82. It's not very clear in my computer, but still I'm able to see it now. So yes, so you can see the page number is 600, 500, and you see on the side 568. So
Okay.
when you open it, just remember the page number. So when you put it here, that page will open right away. So Baudin and Haika Zishan, both of you are able to access the Quran. This one?
Yes.
Okay, Alhamdulillah.
Yeah.
Sister Saima, are you able to?
Yeah, I can see.
Yeah, so I'm able to, and also so you have to how can you open on your side?
No, I cannot open on my side because uh, I don't have the access. I whenever I open the page, it doesn't work.
It's not showing you, so I don't know why, but what I can do is I do have it, I can send you in WhatsApp,
Mm-hmm.
right? So
Yeah.
probably that will be easier for you if I share it to you personally. So I'm going to share the
Mm-hmm.
juz number 30th because that's what you need to teach right now.
Mm-hmm.
Let me find it. So there it is, and I'm going to share it to you in WhatsApp. So that's probably the best. I'm going to share as a PDF, and okay, sister, I'm sending it to you in. Yes. So I've sent it to you, sister, on your WhatsApp. I think there should be, and I also forward it to the staff. So it's. Have you received it, sister? Saima?
Hmm? What?
Have you received it now? I've sent it to you.
I will see. Where I can? How can I check?
So I've WhatsApp to you the link, the
What?
PDF.
Okay, I will
Yeah, so
check.
now you have the access to it.
Mm. WhatsApp. Okay, I will check. WhatsApp.
Teacher, I can also send the PDF in chat too.
Let's see, sister. Yeah, because the reason I said is that she can open every single day. That's why I wanted her to have a copy. It'll take a couple of seconds, I think, to open. I'm going to just stop. Yeah.
So can I open from the WhatsApp always? Always I
Yes.
can
So
open.
you'll have it always. You'll always have it there.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going to take a few seconds just to load because there are 618 pages. But now I
Okay.
think it's okay.
I should have the space in my mobile. I don't have the space. Mm,
Yeah, so you'll have to probably figure out how to do it next time. Maybe you can use a computer.
Okay.
Inshallah. Okay, sister, you can proceed. Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum assalam. I have to go all the way down.
The page number is 568.
Can I go directly to the page?
I'm not sure how to do that.
I think so. I have to scroll. In this way, it takes too long. It takes too long. Page number 568. 68?
Yes.
Al-Buruj and 68. Okay. No, 58.
It's 568.
Tariq.
So go more, yeah, scroll more up.
Inshikak. After Mutaffifin. I think it is after Mutaffifin.
Right
Infitar.
here.
Okay. Okay. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم رب اشرح لي صدري ويسر لي أمري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقهوا قولي. Okay, can you read the translation? Ida means when. As-sama unfatarat shall be cleft asunder. Shall be cleft asunder. As-sama unfatarat. Wa ida and when. Al-kawkabun tassarat. The stars shall be scattered. Wa idan biharu fujirat, and the seas will be burst forth. This surah mentions the day of judgment. What will happen on the day of judgment? وَإِذَا الْقُبُورُ بُعْثِرَتْ, the graves shall be turned upside down. Alimat nafsum ma ahdarat, and soul will know what it has sent forward. وَأَخَّرَ ma qaddamat wa akharat, and what left behind. And what left behind. Ya ayyuhal insanu ma gharraka bi rabbikal kareem. O man, what a man had made you careless. Gharraka bi rabbikal kareem. You have made what has made the man careless about the Lord. Al Kareem, the most gracious. Alladhi, who khalaqaka, created you. Wasawwaka, fashioned you perfectly. Fa'adalak, and gave you due proportion. Fi ayyi suratin ma sha'a rakkabak, in whatever form he he put you together. كلا بل تكذبون بالدين وإن عليكم لحافظين كراما كاتبين يعلمون ما تفعلون. Okay, we will read the translation. Kalla, by no means. Bal tukadhibun, may you deny the judgment day. Biddin means the day of judgment. Wa inna, but verily, alaykum, over you, lahafidin, there are the guardians. Kiraman katibin, honorable, writing down. يعلمون ما تفعلون. They know that you do what you do. إن الأبرار لفي نعيم. The good people, the righteous people will be in delight. وإن الفجار, and verily the wicked people, لفي جهيم, will be in the blazing fire. يصلونها, they will burn in it on the day يوم الدين. وما هم, and they will not, anha, therefore, بغائبين, be absent. And what will make you know what is the day of the recompense? What will be the day of recompense? Summa ma adraka, and then what will make you know what? Yawmuddin, what is the day of recompense? Yawma, the day, la tamliku nafsun, when the soul person shall have no power, linafsin shay'a, for soul anything, wal amru yawma idin lillah, and the decision that day will be with Allah. wailul lil mutaffifin alladhina idha iktalu ala an-nasi yastawfun wa idha kaluhum.
Assalamualaikum, sister. Just 1 second. I wanted to ask, tell you something. So, if there's one surah they're doing, you can give the next one for homework. They can read or memorize. Okay. And then when you start the class, you can ask them to read the surah.
Okay.
So both the students will read it, whether they've memorized it or not, like or read it a lot of times, and then you can do word to word meaning explanation, inshallah.
Okay.
So they
Okay.
get to read the surah first. And then the next surah is given, or the line numbered 3, 4 lines, whatever you want, inshallah, give them as homework to read and memorize word to word meaning. And then weekly you can do some, ask them, what does this word mean? And what does the other word mean? Like the easier ones. And then they could, you know,
Okay.
tell you. So they memorize the word to word meaning. So they
Uh-huh.
read it, and then you do the word to word meaning with them, and then they memorize the meaning as well, inshallah.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so Surah Takwir is your homework. The next surah, Surah Takwir. You can read the surah and you can memorize the word meanings. Okay, word to word meanings, and then you can tell me. I will ask you the word to word meaning. But next time we will read this surah. I will ask you the questions from Surah Infitar. Infitar, we have just read it. You can read, and I will ask you next week the questions from it. Next day, maybe next day, the questions from it. Maybe whatever you have memorized and whatever you have understood from it. Okay, the word to word meanings. Are you listening?
Yes.
Okay, so it will be your homework. Do you have the access to this website? Do you have the access to this
Yes.
page?
Yes.
Okay. Mm. Okay. So now we will start our Islamic studies. Okay. How can I go to the page directly?
You see the bottom.
Just a minute. Okay. Yesterday we read about Hud alayhi salam. Today we will do the exercises. Is it the story of Hud alayhi salam? Yes, I think so.
Teacher, I wasn't here yesterday.
You were absent yesterday. We
Yes.
read the story of Hud alayhi salam, whose nation they were not, they didn't believe in Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, and they didn't believe in the day of judgment, and they were making the big homes and houses, and they were thinking that they are whole and soul, they have the whole and soul power on earth. Are these statements true or false? The people of Hud were Muslims. Is it true or false?
False.
False, because they were the idol worshippers, and they were not, they didn't believe in Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala and day of judgment. The cloud that Ad saw was the cloud of mercy. They were thinking that
False.
it was the cloud of mercy, but it wasn't the cloud of mercy. Okay.
False.
The wind destroyed houses and uprooted trees.
True.
Yeah, true. And Ad were destroyed for their disbelief.
True.
True. Complete these state sentences. The people of Ad were known for their dash and dash. Huh? The people of Ad were known for their dash and dash. Yeah.
Idol worshipping and disbelieving.
Idol worshipping and
And
disbelieving. Yes.
disbelieving.
Yes. Yes. Ad lived immediately after Prophet Dash alayhi salam.
No.
After Noah alayhi salam. Prophet Dash was sent to the people of Ad.
Hud.
Ad completed with each other in building dash competed in with each other, building
For
the castles and okay, and they were making the buildings and castles. Prophet do not crave dash dash or dash. Prophets don't crave
idol
the
worship.
money, the wealth, or the worldly things, worldly, what is that, money, wealth. The prophets don't crave for money, wealth, and worldly matters. I don't know. Allah imposes a draft on the earth for dash years. Allah imposes a draft on the earth for dash years. How many years?
For
Allah
100.
imposes the draft on earth for dash years. How many years?
Hundreds.
And no, not years. It's wrong. Imposes a draft on earth for just a minute. First of all, the draft came, and after that 3 years. Okay. The draft was there for 3 years, but Allah imposes the draft on them for 3 years. But when the rain came, the stone rain came, it was for 8 days, 7 nights and 7 days and 8 nights. Were they where did the people of Ad live? Madian?
They lived in Oman,
Missing little bit.
Hadramaut, and Iraq.
Okay, where? Oman,
Oman, Hadramaut, and
Hadramaut, Hadramaut, and
Iraq.
Iraq. Okay. Mm, Hadramaut and Iraq. Okay. So this was your exercise. We can read a little bit the next Prophet Saleh alayhi salam. We can read about the Prophet Saleh alayhi salam. Who was Prophet Saleh alayhi salam? Okay, what's your name, the girl?
Haika? My name is Haika.
Haika. Okay, Haika, can you read it?
Okay. The Thamud. The Thamud are another ancient people next only to the Ad in fame. The Thamud lived in the northwestern part of Arabia, which is still called Al-Hijr.
Hijr.
Today,
Hijr.
sorry?
Hijr.
Hijr. Today there is a station on the Hijaz railway between Medina and Tabuk.
Mhm.
This is called Madani's
Madain.
Madani
Madain Saleh. Madain
Madani
Saleh.
Saleh, which was the capital town of Thamud and was then known as Al-Jir, the wreck city. This has survived to this day and is spread over thousands of acres. It was once inhabited by no less than 500,000 people during the lifetime of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Trade caravans passed through the ruins of this city while the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam was on his way to Tabuk. He pointed to the well from which the she-camel of Prophet Saleh used to drink water. He told his companion to drink water from that well alone and avoid all other wells. The Prophet ﷺ then asked them to hastily move ahead, for the place was a sad reminder of Allah's severe punishment. The people of Thamud were the descendants of the people of Ad, who followed the teaching of their prophet Hud. They had survived Allah's punishment because of their belief. They lived in the territory known as Al-Hijr and the plain known as Wadi al-Qura. It forms the southern boundary of Syria and the northern boundary of Arabia. The people of Thamud were the heirs to the Ad, and that is why they are also known as the second Ad.
Okay. What is this? The Samud was also.
Would you like me to continue reading?
Just a minute. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
The Thamud were also highly skillful in rock carving. They carved beautiful and sculptures houses out of the mountains and produced wonderful paintings on the stone. A few buildings which were erected by the Thamud are still intact in Matan Salha, still speak of their tremendous skill in civil engineering and
Agriculture, architecture.
architecture. Allah showed his blessing upon the people of Thamud. They were handsome, and their land was a beautiful green land, full of gardens and with running rivers and streams. They had plenty of rain and fruits. Allah blessed them and provision and livelihood and gave them many comfort.
Mm-hmm.
Idol worship.
Idol worship. Mm-hmm.
The Thamud worshipped idols, moved the people of Thamud to be reject Allah and to be unjust. They for can't see the full thing, so I'm not sure what it says.
Mm.
What they had
Because there is a picture and we can't remove it.
okay.
Okay.
I'll just read the next.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
they had been given, they lived their places and gardens. From the
Okay.
stones they carved, they made idols. They worshipped these idols, just as the people of Nuh and Hud had done
Who had
Hud
done before them?
had done before them.
Okay. 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 Prophet Saleh alayhi salam. Allah the Almighty sent Prophet Saleh, who was a noble man from uh, among the Samud, to guide them and uh, call them to the worship of Allah alone. The Samud, however, rejected them and spread compulsion in the compulsion in the land. Saleh told his people, worship Allah. You have no God but Him. Remember when He made you uh, successors after the Ad and plants and come from the mountain home. Then remember the favors of Allah and do not abuse the earth, spreading compulsion. The leader from among his people who were arrogant said to those among them who believed and who were obsessed, do you know that Saleh is sent from his Lord? They replied, indeed, we are believers in what he has been sent with. The Saleh called them to the truth. They also said, Saleh, you were among us a man of promise. Before this, do you forbid us to worship what our fathers worshipped? We certainly doubt that to which you invite us. Allah wanted to guide the Samud, but they preferred blindness to guidance. They argue with Saleh and ridiculed him. Prophet Saleh alayhi salam continued calling to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. A small number of people believed in Prophet Saleh's uh, teachings and became his followers, but most of them rejected him. They released to change their evil ways, so he continued calling them to Allah with wisdom and kindness. He reminded them that they would not live forever and that Almighty Allah would also will
Teacher, it's 1 p.m.
Okay, just a minute. Raise them to again, and not live forever, and Almighty Allah would raise them again. Okay. Okay, so we will stop till here. Inshallah, we'll see you next day, tomorrow. Inshallah. Okay. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Walaikum salam.
Assalamu wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. How are you, everybody?
Fine.
Good, alhamdulillah.
Good, alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah. Okay. So,
I went my winter break.
how's your winter break?
Good, alhamdulillah. I went to the Kaaba.
Oh, really?
Yes, I did umrah.
Oh, mashallah, mashallah, subhanallah.
I did 3 umrahs and 3 tawafs.
Oh, mashallah. May Allah accept it. Did you pray for everybody, for us, including?
Yes.
Hmm?
Yes.
Oh, mashallah. How was your experience?
It was very beautiful. We went to Mecca to Medina.
By train or by bus?
I think by train.
By train?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I heard that it's very fantastic. Traveling from Makkah to Medina by train.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I kissed the Yemeni stone.
Sorry.
The Yemeni stone.
Yemeni stone.
Yeah.
It's you mean Hajar Aswad?
I think so. Yeah.
It's a black stone.
No, the Yemeni stone in the Kaaba's corner.
Okay. Okay, mashallah.
But the Kaaba is like it's nothing like the pictures. It's actually really beautiful.
Okay, so did you kiss the Hajar Aswad, the black stone? Did you get a chance to kiss this?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, mashallah, mashallah, mashallah. May Allah accept it, mashallah. Okay. So now you how long your trip?
It was for 2 weeks.
2 weeks. Okay.
Yeah, 5 days in Mecca and 5 days in Medina.
Mashallah. So did you go to Medina?
Yes.
Riyadul Jannah?
Yeah, I went there.
Riyadul Jannah, right?
Yeah, the Nusukap.
And you performed 2 rakats of nafil there, right?
Yeah.
Good, good. Very good. Mashallah. I'm very glad to hear that. Mashallah. May Allah.
Hello?
Yes? Hello?
Yeah, hi. Is the break done yet?
Sorry?
Break is done?
Yes, break is done, but we were just in conversation. He wants to, he wanted to
Okay.
tell me about his journey. So I
Okay.
was listening, okay?
Okay.
You also listen, and everybody should has, wish to go there and make dua. Okay, Allah invite everybody. This is Allah's
Okay.
house. Okay, Allah's house, and we may Allah, bring all of us there,
Okay.
His house.
Oh, okay.
Okay, if you do salah in Makkah Haram, you will get 100,000 reward for one salah. Is equal to, right?
Oh,
If
yeah,
you
right.
if you do in Medina, the Masjid al-Nabawi, one salah is equal to 50,000 salah. And if you do in a Masjid al-Aqsa, you will get the 25,000 is equal to. So it has a very much reward. Okay.
Oh,
And Abdullah, you were feeling very much peace, sukoon, right? And pleasure,
Yes.
pleasure there.
Yeah.
So we shouldn't waste our time to go here and there and shopping. We should just do ibadah and stay around the Kaaba and in the Kaaba, right?
Yeah.
Okay, may Allah. Okay, so glad to you. May Allah accept all your ibadah and your duas, mashallah. Okay, now let's start our class. Rabbi zidni ilma, Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul uqdatam bil lisani yafqahu qawli. A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim. Okay, Aya, start. I am going to share the screen and inshallah then you can start. Okay, page number 3 and first 3 line. Start. Aya, are you listening? You were interrupting us and now you are not responding. Abdullah, you start, honey. A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim. You won't get now. Aya. Okay, Abdullah, your Saba, page number 18. And then last three words of last line. Okay.
Yes.
This is and last three words of last. Okay. So you can do the last line of this page.
Exercise? Which exercise?
I open the page, I share the screen, and I'm saying the last line of this page.
Okay. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم يا زبر را زبر يارا ها متبش يا ري
No, no,
ياريو يارو
no, you are doing wrong.
يارو
Ya fata ya, ra fata ra, yara, then
يارا
ha inverted dhamma hu, yarahu, after stop, yara.
ياره ياره يرى
Next one. So you forgot, right? No, you didn't revise and you don't know your lesson. So just read after me and that your lesson will be same inshallah. So wow, wow inverted dhamma bu, ra kasrari, wuri, ya fataya,
يا
wuriya,
فتايا يا
after stop wuri.
أوري
Kaf kasra ki, ta standing fatata, kita, ba
كيتا
fataba, kitaba, ha inverted dhammahu, kitabahu, after stop, kitabah,
كتابه
kitabah,
كتابة
ghain alif fataga, waw inverted dhammabu, ghabu, nun fatana,
غابوا
ghabuna, after stop, ghabun. Dal alif
غابوا
da, waw inverted dhamma bu, dabu, dal fatata, dabuda, after stop, dabud. So this is your lesson, the last line of this page, page number 18 is your lesson. Okay? You have any confusion, any problem, Abdullah?
Okay.
Huh?
No.
You got it, your lesson?
Yes.
Just revise right now 7 times and then revise your revision and keep revising. Okay? Don't go here anywhere. Okay, now Naila, are you there? Tabarak, Mehdi, Aya.
Yeah, I'm there.
Where were you? I was calling you and you were not responding me.
Oh, I just went into the washroom.
You have to tell me that I am not at, seat. Okay, now it's your lesson time. So, did you revise your lesson?
Yes. It was
Okay,
page
then
2.
yeah, I know. No, it's page 3. Page 3 and first 3 line. Start. Auzu billahi minash shaitanir rajeem. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Okay.
Read.
Okay, I'll do it. Wait, let me memorize.
No, ha, then.
And then okay, let me do it. Okay, and then and then and then ba, and then jim. Okay. And then and then ta, right?
Then
And then and then wait, where am I? S? Am I? Oh. And then the za.
no.
Zal. Yeah, zal. And then after it shows, so after it shows.
So it's mean you can recognize the letters.
Okay, I'm memorizing. Wait.
Who told you that you memorized? Why did you memorize it? I didn't say you that you memorize it. I taught you that you have to recognize, not memorize.
Okay.
So now you have to recognize the letter. What the letter? Understand? So your lesson is again the same. The first and the second lines are your lesson. Now read after me, Aya.
Okay.
Ha, ta, sa, ba, jim, to, zal, za, sin, tod, tod, tod. It's not thought. Sa, sod. What is this?
Sword.
Yes. So this first and second line are lines are your sabak. Understand? And now what you need to practice until the last class finished. You keep repeating. Okay?
Okay.
And don't memorize it. Don't memorize it. Understand?
Okay.
You need to recognize. You need to learn. Okay? So just keep reading. Don't go anywhere. You need to practice and you need to keep repeating all over the class. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, now Tabarak or Mehdi. Who is ready? Come.
I'll call them. Tabarak, Mehdi. Tabarak, Mehdi.
Guys, are you there?
Yes.
Yes, let's start with it. So your lesson 20, page number 21, I think.
Yes.
21 and the last 3 lines. Read.
Yes. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم طيرا طيرا عين عين غير غير كيدا كيدا
Yay.
Next one.
Wait,
Where are you stuck? Just spell.
يا ليت يا ليت ميتا ميتا ويل ويل بنينا بنينا ديك ديك ريب ريب ليس ليس هدينا هدينا هيهات هيهات أينين أينين بينهما بينهما.
Okay, now the next lesson. It's E, alif ya kasra E, ba ya kasra ta ya kasra T. Okay, there's a huruf madda after letter. It will be is equal to 1 alif, like E, B, T, C, G.
Okay.
Got it? Like
Yes.
up E, E. Now the first
Okay.
line is I mentioned this huruf madda rules. Like, what is huruf madda? If there is alif after fatah, ya before kasra, waw before dhamma, and alif before fatah. It's called what? Huruf madda. And it is equal to 1 alif, like ba alif zabar ba ya kasra b, ba waw dhamma tu, bu. You are getting what I'm saying? Huruf madda rule.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
It's called huruf madda, and these exercise including mention the huruf madda rule, like alif ya kasra e, like this is huruf madda. Yeah. Now ta waw dhamma tu, waw is huruf madda, right?
Yes.
And no kasra ni, ya is huruf madda. So e, tu, ni, every ya, waw, huruf madda, we will stretch to is equal to 1 alif. E, tu, ni, after stop, e, tu, ni. And there is 2 rules applied after stop. If the last letter has jazm on it, sukoon on it, it will be remain same. And the second, if the last letter is huruf madda, is also remain same before and after stop. Got it, Awais?
Yes.
This is a very easy way which I'm going to teaching you.
Yes.
Okay. So itu ni after stop, itu ni.
Tuni.
Mubinin, mubin.
Yes. Mubin and mubin.
Yatiman, yatima.
Yatiman yatima.
Okay, now you need to follow the rule. I told you whenever the 2 fatha, 2 kasra and 2 dhamma, you have to do gunna little bit. Okay, so
Yes.
yatiman, yatima.
Yatiman yatima.
Kasiran, kasira.
Kasiran kasira.
Majidun, majid.
Majidun majid.
Mohitun, mohit.
Mohitun mohit.
And huruf qalqala, you know the qalqala rule. When that is 5 letters in the end, we have to do qalqala, and qalqala means what? Echo sound. And
Echo sound.
which are these 5 letters? Qutubun jaddin. Qaf tuwa ba jim dal. Like majidun, majid. Muhitun,
Majid.
muhit.
Mohit.
Akhihi,
Yes.
akhi.
Akhihi akhi.
Nazirun, nazir.
Nazirun nazir.
Karimun, karim.
Karimun kareem.
Najzi, najzi.
Najzi najzi.
So this is your lesson, okay? The first portion and the first two lines. You got
Okay.
it, all rules which I mentioned.
Yes.
So keep in mind all these rules when you read the Quran, okay? And
Okay.
follow it. We are
Okay.
learning the rules with Tajweed, so we can read the Quran with all Tajweed rules, okay?
Yes.
So
Okay.
page number 22. So first portion and first two lines. Okay. Now,
Okay.
are you there, Umaima or Naila?
I'm here.
Okay. Who is you, Umaima or
Umema.
Naila?
Umema.
Umaima. Okay, Umaima. So your lesson is this, I think, the same. This one, first, third line only, right? Read. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
Read third line of exercise.
طيرا طيرا. عين عين.
I don't have much time, so just spell it out.
غير غير. كي دن كيد.
No, kaidan.
كيدا كيدا. يا ليت يا ليت. مي تن ميت.
No.
مي كن
Huh?
كن كن.
No.
ميتا ميتا.
Wailun, wail.
ويل.
Banaina, banaina.
بنينا بنينا.
Daiqin, daiq.
ضيق ضيق.
Raiba, raib.
ريب ريب.
Laisa, lais.
ليس ليس.
Hadaina, hadaina.
هدينا هدينا.
Hayhata, hayhat.
هيهات هيهات.
Ainaini, ainain.
عينين عينين.
Bainahuma, bainahuma.
بينهما بينهما.
Okay, this is your lesson. Oh,
Okay.
Naila. Where is Naila?
Yeah.
Okay. So your lesson 24 and the number 4, 5, 6. Start from here.
أنت
No, start here.
أخرج
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. أخرج أخرج. أرسل أرسل. and Buddha and Buddha.
No.
Noon, Eid, Saba, Di, Buddha, I, Bud.
Wrong.
Now,
Correct it.
Noon, Eid, Sabar,
Noon.
Noon, Eid, Sabar, Di.
What happened to you?
I don't know how to pronounce the Eid.
Now you should know that. Very easy. Alif, ba, fatah.
Ab,
Mim, ain, fatah.
Ain, Sabar, Ma,
So noon, ain, zabar.
Na, Budu, Na, Bud. Alif, Lam, Zabar, Al, Hama, Alham. Ra, Noon, Ain, Zabar, Na. Ra, Fada, Ra, Fad.
No.
Rafada,
After stop.
Rafada.
Next one.
Ya has a bird. Yah, Sabu, Yah, Sab. Ya, Sabar, Ya. Ya, fish, you, wow, sin, Sabar. Yes,
Was.
You was, Wisu, you was, wis. Ag, Tasha, Agtash. Pa, Ragta, Parag. Do I have 3 lines?
Yes.
Okay.
No.
Oh. Alif, Lam. Sabar. Al. Hama. No. Al. Hamdu. Al. Hamd. An. Alif, Noon, Sabar. An. Ain. Mim, Sabar. And Amta. Alif, Ain, Sabar. Tay. Ata. Atainak. Alif, Noon, Sabar. An. Zal. Bahu. Anzal. Anzal. Bahu. Anzal. Bah.
Anzalna.
Anzalna.
Okay. Yashhadu, yashhad.
Yashhadu, yashhad.
Tarhaku, tarhaq.
Tarhaku, tarhaq.
Ta'rifu, ta'rif.
Ta'rifu, ta'rif.
Uqsimu, uqsim.
Qasimu, qsim.
Yashrabu, yashrab.
Yashrabu, yashrab.
Nusibat, nusibat.
Nusibat, nusibat.
Sutihat, sutihat.
Sutihat, sutihat.
Asarna, asarn.
Asarna, asar.
Wasatna wasat.
وستنا وسط.
Bi'izni bi'iz.
بإذن بإذن.
Okay, this is 2 lines are your sabak. You are going very down. So just please repeat. You need to practice very much.
Okay.
Okay, Mehdi and Tabarak, are you there? Abdullah, where is Haika? Abdullah, are you there?
Yes. Okay. Yes.
Where is Haika?
She's in the other class.
Oh, she's in the other class? Okay. Okay, so Mehdi, Tabarak, are you there? Aya? Okay, just read, all of you read your lesson for 5 minutes. Then inshallah we will start our Islamic studies. Can you see the screen?
But I can see the whiteboard. That's the screen.
Okay, so what is written? What I wrote it down?
Revision time.
So just revise. So let's start our Islamic studies. Everybody's there?
Yes.
Yes. Yup, I'm there.
Okay, now start Islamic studies. Yesterday we did the Salah chapter, Salah, right? The
Yeah.
prayer. And we
Yeah, we
read
did.
how many Salah mandatorious and how we should perform and how many rakats, what's the name, okay? What the ruling of performing Salah, we all this discuss, right? Okay, now let's start exercise. So the exercise is this.
Oh.
This is the Salah exercise. Oh. Okay, fill in the blanks. Salah is the
mandatory.
no, just read. Space, pillar of the Islam. What
Teacher, we can't see the screen.
nobody can see?
We can only see the whiteboard. Me. Yeah, we can only see the whiteboard.
Okay. Now you can see?
Yes.
Okay. So Salah is the space pillar of Islam. Second pillar of the Islam. Okay. A
Five.
Muslim must pray.
Five. Five.
Okay, now Naila, you stop. The 5 prayer remove space just as water removes dirt. Otherwise?
Sin.
Yes.
Sins.
The merit of the congregational prayer is
In
how many times more?
27.
Yeah, 27. Congregational Salah should not be neglected. If someone is too ill to stand, he should pray. Yes,
Sitting.
first step should be
Should be pray
Sitting.
sitting
sitting. And if he is too ill to sit, he should pray
by laying
lying
down.
down. So what does it mean? Salah is
Most
no,
important.
keeping Salah is not allowed in any condition. Okay. So there is no excuse for skipping the Salah. No excuse is acceptable in court of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala to skip the Salah. So we all will have to be accountable if we skip the Salah and there is no excuse acceptable. So just think about it. Yes?
But if you're like too young to pray, then that's okay.
Yawn, but you try to stop the yawn. If you can, to just do without noise. Okay? And don't make habit to do it. Try to avoid all unnecessary thing when you are standing in front of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Doing namaz, standing in namaz is like you are standing in front of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala and you are talking to him. So be respectful and we shouldn't do any unnecessary thing with unnecessary reason.
And you're not allowed to laugh.
You are not allowed to laugh. You are not allowed to talk. You are not allowed to anything except reading namaz. Okay?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Okay, now the fifth. Salah should not be neglected. Okay, we did it. Answer the following question. What are the 5 prayers compared to? Yes. Did we? You can go back and you can see.
Okay.
So we go through. Do you have any idea what's the answer? We read hadith of al-Bukhari, right? Just read this one. This. This one. Read, Awais.
Okay. Allah Messenger said, if there is river at the door of anyone you in which he washes himself 5 times a day, would any dirty remains on his body when occupations realize? None at all. The Prophet ﷺ said that is like the 5 prayers by which Allah removes sins.
Yes. So the 5 prayers compared to with what? Naila?
Yes.
You were listening?
Yes, I was.
So 5 prayers compared to river at the door of any one of you in which the washes himself 5 times a day. Right? It's compared to this, like if we wash ourselves with the river which is in front of our house, so no dirt will be remain in our body. The same way, if we do the 5 prayers, the sins will be washed out. So it's compared to with this. Now understand you?
Yeah.
Understand, Awais? Awais, are you there?
Yes.
So why are you so down? You are understand or not?
Yes, I'm understanding.
And Abdullah, are you understand? Did you get it? Okay, now we are going to start our chapter 5. And now tell me first, how many of you do 5 times a day?
I pray 5 times a day.
I
Naila,
say
Maina,
5.
Me.
and Abdullah? How many times? Abdullah, you are not there, right?
Yes, sorry.
How many times namaz you do?
5.
5?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, good to know. MashaAllah. Everybody is doing 5 times a day. But not only first or not only 4, 2, 3. You have to read the whole namaz. And I told you yesterday how many rakats, how every namaz, how many rakat. Okay, like Fajr and Zuhar, Asar, Maghrib, Isha. So do the whole namaz, not only first. Don't make habit like this. Okay. And also you should do the duas. Duas like how many of you know the dua before eating?
Me.
Yes, tell me.
Bismillah.
Yes, read.
Who said there's 3?
Dua before eating.
Can I read?
Is
Anybody?
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim?
And after eating? Nobody knows after eating dua?
I know.
Read it. Huh? Alhamdulillah, shukar, that's okay. But the full dua is Alhamdulillah allazi at'amana wa saqana wa ja'alana minal muslimin. Or at least you should say Alhamdulillah.
Yes, Alhamdulillah.
Before sleeping? Dua before sleeping?
Can I do it, please?
Go ahead.
Allahumma bismika amutu wa ahya wa alla ba'irni wa ida'allah.
Dua after eating?
Alhamdulillah.
Read. Dua after eating.
I don't know.
Oh, sorry. Dua after waking up.
Alhamdulillah allazi ahyana ba'da ma amatuna wa ilayhi nushur.
Dua entering washroom.
Allahumma inni a'udzuka min al-khubuthi wal khaba'is.
Leaving washroom. Alhamdulillah allazi azhaba anil aza wa afani. And when we enter the washroom, we should step our left foot first. And
then
when we
and when we are getting out, we should step the right foot.
yes. And the dua for leaving home. Don't interrupt me, please. Listen first. Leaving home. Bismillah. Tawakkaltu ala Allah wa la hawla wa la quwwata illa billah.
One penance.
What you are talking about, Naila?
That is Umema, not me. She came to me and talking to me.
When you see any Muslim, what we should say?
Assalamualaikum.
When we answer?
Waalaikumsalam.
If we say something, someone thanks, except thank you, what we should say? What is the answer? Okay, when we sneeze, what should we say?
Alhamdulillah.
And if we hear this, and the sneezer should say, Yahdikumullah. Yahdikumullah. Okay? Okay, if we are getting angry, upset, what we should do?
Drink water.
And
lay down.
okay, good. And
take a deep breath.
Okay, and
pain stop.
And what we and no, one thing more. Do wazu. Do wazu. And what we should say when we are angry?
Astaghfirullah.
And
I will give you.
La hawla wala quwwata illa billah azim.
Very good. And
you guess
and what? A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. I am seeking refuge from the shaitan. Right? A'udhu billahi minash. Because why we get upset? Anybody knows? Someone get upset very badly, someone normal, someone don't get upset very easily. So what? Why we get upset? Shaitan makes us upset, and shaitan made by fire. That's why we should use water. We should drink water. We should do wuzu. right? And we should say, "A'udhu billah, la hawla wa la quwwat." This is the dua for refuge from the shaitan. Understand?
Yeah.
And control yourself when you are angry, because we are human being, and mashallah, alhamdulillah, we are Muslim. So we should control. We have to control ourselves. Animal doesn't have any control of their anger, but as a human being, and especially as a Muslim, we should learn how to control our anger and our disappointment.
Yes.
And sometimes by mistake, if you do that, so we should apologize and we should seek refuge from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala for doing this wrong thing. Understand? And repentance. Okay, everybody?
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
then inshallah, there is a class time finish. Inshallah, tomorrow we will start again. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun alal mursaleen walhamdulillahi rabbil alameen. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. There's something to say Allah Hafiz. Bye. Bye. Bye.
Bye.